Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be continuing the alpha hunting team. Be going ahead and potentially be hitting 3K. Hopefully it doesn't take the longest amount of time. Hopefully we are having decent-ish luck today, indeed, for that. Only time will tell, indeed. Also, I don't know why, but it feels like the game audio is ridiculously high, but it shouldn't be because it is correct indeed. It shouldn't be incorrect because it is correct. I don't know. It feels like the game is loud today, but eh. Happens, I suppose. What do you? We'll see. We'll see indeed. Could be feeling different when, going from place to place. Of course, it's just, could be that right now it feels loud indeed. You, as usual, have a bunch of things to say, indeed. You do be, indeed. I wouldn't be too surprised about that, indeed. But yeah, I did notice that there is a funny icon there, so I've got my statue back. Nice. Love to see that people are returning to statues. Let's get going then. How are you doing, Dharma and Nancy? Hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah. And the best switching away from that. Nice. Yeah. Happens slowly but surely, I'm assuming. What are you? Not that bad at all. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know, I have never had a problem with I mean, I have literally had only one animal that isn't kept in like a box. I've never really had that issue, but yeah, happens. Because before this cat we only have had turtles and... or tortoise, I don't remember what they are actually called. I know there is a difference, but I don't remember, I was so young. It was one of the two. And then fish. Nice. Yeah, the problem is why I don't remember was it a turtle or tortoise is because we literally have... Well, we technically have two different words as well, but we technically only use one of them. Seems interesting. Hopefully things go well indeed. Yeah, fair enough. Even though especially during summer, I'm fairly often like outside and stuff, I rarely be seeing caterpillars anywhere. Just kind of strange, but it do be what it do be. Yeah. I have always kind of been interested in like seeing when like in real life when it happens. It looks cool on videos, of course, but it's always cooler to actually be seeing it yourself. But it's just like never really had a chance. And if you want to be buying them, they are ridiculously expensive. I don't even know if they sell them anymore. Like, I did see one, I say last summer, but it's this summer. Technically, it's this year's summer, but for me, summer is already over. It was very fuzzy. And I think, like, yellowish green. Yeah. But in actuality, the only problem is that if I would ever be having like a small animal, it wouldn't really be working too well, because I can only really be remembering that we have something if it's large and walking and headbutting you every once in a while. Yeah, seems interesting. Exactly. Because the thing is that, like, when we did have, like, fish, the turtles, tortoise, whichever one it was, like, they were so, like, I was so young, I wasn't even in charge of them, but when we did have fish, I didn't remember that they were there, but at the same time, they were in the living room. And we don't usually go there, so in that way, it is kind of a waste of money, you know? If I don't ever see one. Yeah. Like I think specifically what they were going straight away from Finnish to English translation. There were land turtles. Or tortoise, I don't remember which one. But they were specifically ones that did prefer land more than water. We never really had them outside of the cage, but we could have. But it's a weird thing because it's both. No, they were both. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that isn't too surprising, honestly, unfortunately. If I remember correctly, the reason why one of ours did die was because the other one was attacking it too much. and destroying the shell, and it didn't survive it. And the other one just died of old age. Keep in mind that I was like 5 or 6. It was before I went to school, which was like a year or two after that. But yeah, it is what it is though. I don't remember too much of them, to be fair. I just remember that we have them. Oh, then it had legs. I remember that much. They did have legs. Oh, I guess in Finnish language, yeah, we use both like tortoise and turtle. But we, like, if we generally talk about them, we just say one that fits them both, but then it's either water or ground before the word. Yeah, I suppose. It's very describing. For sure. But yeah, hopefully we was having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself indeed today. A lot better than yesterday. Don't know still what did hit me, but something surely did. But we are fine. Honestly, it feels like my voice is better, and I don't know. I don't really have the feeling that I need to be having a coughing attack. So that's positive. Yeah. But we'll see, we'll see. It unfortunately is a thing that hardly can be doing anything for. Seems like today is also a little bit of a tamer day on the on the storm side, which is basically just that we have been having high winds for many days, which is nice. It's very nice indeed. Can't wait until it's over and figure out if that was the reason that I haven't been able to be sleeping too well. Yeah, we don't really indeed be getting big storms in here. Our big storms are it's either very windy, it's raining a bunch, or it's snowing a bunch. That's our things. It isn't much, but you know, I do be preferring that way. Technically, by the way that, you know, planet is rotating and everything, we might be getting like actual like big storms in here in the next couple of years. But that's normal. It is just how your planet rotates. And things change. I will say I don't mind that we don't have as much snow, but I would rather not be having so much warm as well. I still do be functioning myself better when it's colder. I will say that I would be hoping that, because I feel like the only alpha that isn't loading in too well is that not Garchomp, but Gabite. Would be wishing that it would be loading in better, because I feel like every other one does like render in nicely. Yes, I would like to be able to see the Pokemon before it makes the sound, but if the game decides otherwise, then it is that way indeed. What it do be what it do be. I mean, I still don't know how this robot is gonna be doing his things. I guess I could be hearing the sparkles first and I could be seeing it, but if that happens, I pretty much know that it's dead. And I will still say that I will probably have missed a shiny goodbye there. or Golbad on the other side of the wall, because if they don't make the sparkle sound, I'm not gonna be knowing that they are there. To be fair, I don't really need more in that cave apart from the crowbat. I have literally everything that I can be seeing. This Wishcast and Firewatch are a little bit out there. They do be indeed. Who's in here? Well, the orb. That even though I have been seeing quite a few amount of them already, they did look odd. It's just that the kind of like a beige part, the one part that is usually white, did look odd. It was so very big Clefairy there. Ah, lovely. Lovely indeed. Thankfully it wasn't Cleffa though, it would have been terrifying. I will still say I wouldn't mind to be getting more of you guys. Bronzors and Bronzongs. I've got a relatively few amount of them. Because I would have been thinking that I would be having so many more of them. Considering the fact that they are not really everywhere, but I do see them decent amount, and you know, massive mass outbreaks. They are relatively often there. I think that is a regular haunter. Yeah. You do be. But yeah. It is what it is. Bus. I will say that I will be surprised if I don't see a single Ella kid from massive mass outbreaks. Mass outbreaks, they're a little bit uncommon because, you know, they need to be re-rolling for there, but massive mass outbreaks I usually see quite a good amount of them. Hello, Gumi. Oh, definitely didn't scare me. You are quite common in Paldea. No, in Kitakami. Right now. And special outbreaks there. First phase of the day. On the platform where the good race. Nice. More hippos there. Interesting. Nope. I don't even know if there was one in this way. There wasn't, okay. I was just going there. I suppose it doesn't hurt. But yeah, apparently, like, a new thing from this game that I didn't know beforehand is that... Again, I don't remember by who it was. I'm terrible at that. But someone made a video that there is technically a way to be getting a bigger Pokemon than an alpha in this game. There's only very few of them that can be like that. But the most interesting thing is, even though they are like in the Pokédex page and not Pokédex, but in the summary screen and everything, they are saying that they are bigger than the alpha. If you throw them out, they are smaller. So I'm thinking like it's just hard-coded that the alpha is the biggest size. But it's interesting. I could try to actually find that because I feel like not too many people have been making videos about it. It was pretty recent as well. Let's check it out. Yeah, it is by Spoochie. Or however you're supposed to be pronouncing that, because I don't know how to pronounce hell of other things. Oh yeah, Gumi. Hello. Even though it doesn't matter which Pokeball I catch them in, because when I do eventually be transferring them onto another game, they are not gonna be in their Pokeballs, but I suppose if someone that gets them wants to be transferring them to this game, then they can be doing that. Let's move the Gumi. I was kind of hoping that today I don't need to be clearing more space, but we'll see. If we do, we do. Good morning, EEST, how are you doing? Hello, Alpha Sneasel. That was too bad. It's an okay spot, I suppose. It seems to be forgetting, though. Oh yeah, I will be also watching the Nintendo Direct when it's airing. Hopefully it isn't the longest thing ever. I'm guessing like maybe 45 minutes max. It's quite usual. And I know that it's not gonna be like 2 hours. I should still be able to be hitting 3K though. But yeah. It do be what it do be. Am I expecting there to be too much that I care in there? No. As it is every single time. But there could be something interesting going on there. It's in about 1.5 hours. if I have converted the time correctly. I didn't remember to be setting it up, but it shouldn't be taking too long to be setting it up, thankfully. I usually like to be doing that beforehand, but I completely forgot. Yeah, I noticed. It went quite crazy. Now let me double check on the time. Oh, it's both the indie world and then like Nintendo Direct together. It's 40 minutes, yeah. I thought it would be like somewhere around there. It's a usual how long they usually run in. I might be trying to be set up during one of the ad breaks. It shouldn't be taking too long. I should be having one ready for it anyways. At least one that I can modify. I'm gonna try and make so ads are not gonna be in the middle of it, but can't make too many promises on that. Wrong camp. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I have not been getting a copyright strike before from there because every single time that there's something like Just Dance happening, I will be muting it because I ain't taking no chances on that, but we'll see. If I get, I get. It's not that big of a deal. Hopefully. I mean, quite a good amount of people do be watching them anyways. I know that there is gonna be a bunch of people that don't normally stream and they will be streaming it because they know that they will be getting views. Yeah, unfortunately, I think for me, like, mostly just Nintendo things are ones that I can really be watching during streams anyways. I wouldn't mind to be watching some other ones, but They're mostly happening for me in the middle of the night. Which is not too surprising because most of them are based on like somewhere on America, so they are like in the middle of night to me then. But yeah, we'll see if there's anything interesting there. I'm going again to here. There probably is something. I feel like again it's kind of a situation that everything that I'm looking forward to has already like that is this year has already been released as usual, because for me mostly in the end of the year once there really isn't anything too interesting. Usually the more interesting ones for me are released like early fall at latest. Which I still will say that I consider this to be in here. Technically isn't, but by the looks of the weather it definitely is. Yeah, I noticed. Do you know what the odds are on that? You'll be finding a shiny? Yeah. Nice. Seems interesting. I have plans to be adding that to my stream as well. Soon-ish. Don't know, will I be doing too much on it myself, but it can be there. Hopefully it's not gonna be too bad to be setting up. Indeed. I doubt that it is, but you never know when you're turning into technical difficulties, you know? Yeah. I was planning on adding that as part of the hitting 500 followers thing, which is soon-ish, I'm assuming. Especially if I don't have all of a sudden, like, just mass... What is it, like... follower removals because they were bots or something. Because you never know when those hit in. Hello, Onyx. You're almost in my way. Need to be looking a little bit of a detour. I will say that I still am not the luckiest when it comes down to Onyx, though, so we'll see. Have I even got a single Onyx during this? I suppose this is the easier way to be checking it out. Have I gotten a single Onyx? I know I have gotten a Steelix. But I don't think that I have gotten an Onyx. Let's double check then. It should be as easy as... Yeah, I haven't gotten a single Onyx. Interesting. So maybe? Yeah, I don't know to what extent I'll be adding it. I don't think that I'll be adding myself into the layout, but can be on the chat. I would prefer it not to be showing on the on-screen chat, but I'm assuming that it's gonna be showing there. Why am I so bad at this today? I was okay at the beginning, but now I'm just going there. Happens, I suppose. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. An Onyx, maybe? To be fair, for some reason or another, Onyx is so hard shiny for me to be getting anyways. Like in any game that I'm not really trying, but you know, still seeing a bunch of them. Like it did for me, like take ages to be getting a shiny Onyx in Pokemon Go. And I know it shouldn't be that hard to be getting. It's just for some reason they take me ages to be getting one. What a doobie indeed. It's not like it's too crazy of a shiny, but I quite like it. Steelix, if it would be having more of the cold texture, it would be looking quite a bit nicer as well. And I'm still feeling like that we need a grass rock Pokemon. That would be like a rock that is covered in moss. Yeah! Have a great day at work then, and have a great rest of the day if you don't come back. I guess I need to start actually paying more attention to the game. Yeah, few phases I'm assuming will be happening today, and interesting to be seeing what Nintendo Direct has coming for us today. This reminds me that I need to be checking it out. It shouldn't be too bad, as I said. Sounds, I know that they are gonna be working. It's just a... Like, can I be making it to be on the screen? The thing. There's 3 alphas quite next to each other once again. Funnily enough, all of them be different. Which is quite usual that all of them are different, but sometimes you get the same ones. Those massive mass outbreaks that don't be in here, thankfully. Oh yeah, because I did go there. Game is once again be giving me a lot of alpha hunters. I still don't need another one of those though. I really don't. Alpha Mischievous or Mismages though. And maybe Ghastly is fine as well. Gengar wouldn't be too bad, but it's quite unlikely. But I will also say that if I will be getting another shiny alpha hunter, I will be evolving it. Current one I'm keeping as it is. I do indeed. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I will say that I personally am in the mindset, even though I don't like it, I rather for the people to be coming to my house to be watching my animals than to be bringing my animals to them. Even though most of them are fine, but it just can be creating too much anxiety. And they are both without you and in a kind of a strange place. But yeah. Hopefully things turn out okay. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, there is, like, that is one of those things that there unfortunately can be sometimes in speed on. If they don't get along, they don't get along. It is unfortunate, but... Yeah, I have time for one more, then I'll be stopping for the freaking deed, which is as usual around 3 minutes or so. For what time I'll be stopping the hunting indeed. So you are not gonna be missing out on anything. Hello, Alpha Rodom. How are you? Are you indeed? There we go. What, Dark Eevee? What did you get this time? Nice. Congrats. Ooh, you gotta stack a checker as well. Yo. Yeah, it's in soon. I'll be turning to the village and I'll be there waiting until they are over. Nope. Back to the village then. There we go. That should be done. getting going soon then. Let's see, empty one. Empty one indeed. I'm gonna quickly check out if this dude has anything interesting. As I usually say, I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I don't really care for any of those. But it do be kind of expected indeed. There we go. Let's see then. Was quite a good first hour though. 15 checks. Not that bad at all indeed. I can probably be getting another like 15-ish checks done before the next break hits in indeed, and then few more before the Nintendo Direct starts indeed. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, as expected, it wasn't too hard to be setting it up, because as I said, I already have both of them there indeed. Up and ready to go. But of course, you can really be seeing it once it actually is shown and is playing something. There we go. Bunch of mischievous alphas. To be fair, I do be seeing quite a good amount of them. Because it's quite likely that there is quite a good amount of them in the thingamathing called near the Alpha Miss Majors. So that's something indeed. Oh. I want to be getting out of here, thank you. We did run into a little bit of an issue a few days ago. I guess we were planning on making soup. And unfortunately, since it is the end of the summer, there is absolutely no regular potatoes in the stores. There is like one kind, but it is kind of over because there's only one kind, because they want to be getting rid of the summer potatoes. Or new potatoes, whatever my things. So you can't be really making a soup out of those. First of all, they are way too small, and second of all, they are just going mushy way too quickly. So we didn't need to run into few stores. Everything else was relatively easy to be finding, though. It's only one other thing that wasn't easy to be finding, and we did go to like 2 stores, and in neither of the stores there wasn't even like a place for it, so I'm assuming that either this time of year they are not selling it or something along those lines. Or they are for some reason in a different name. I guess that's always a possibility. And they are in different names. Because it seems like the part, like, because it was part of a plant that we were looking for, but it seems like that plant isn't used as much nowadays. Which is unfortunate, so... Hello, Cat. I'm doing quite fine. How are you doing yourself? Did you just wake up? Oh. Well, then that is unfortunate, but... it is what it is. I mean, you could be tired from being awake for so long, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think that I could be waking up that early myself. It's way too early. Even if I would be having normal sleep schedule, I don't think that I could be waking up that early. And if I wouldn't be having my stomach issues, I guess they're the main problem. Nice. Hopefully they are going nicely then. How are things going with Yuxi? Weren't you doing that as well? Pretty full one, but good try still there. Yeah, that's a smart thing to be doing it. If you don't have an easy way to be set up in multiple counters. The way that I might be doing is that I have like encounters for both games that might be a little bit apart, but they are like both at like hundreds or 50s at the same time, you know? Like some way so I can easily be adding just a certain amount to the other one. But yeah, it is a good way to be doing it. Especially if it's a hunt that you can be doing it easy on as well. Because if the hunts just are not at all in the same speed, then it's kind of impossible. I know. Can be tricky for sure. Hello, Alpha Luxray. But yeah. It do be what it do be. Whatever way is the easiest for you to be keeping counters, if you keep counters, is good. I know there's like few websites that a bunch of people seem to be using. I don't really like to be using them. I know that they are good at like keeping track on everything, but I don't always be doing, you know, hunting at home. And I don't really like to be using too many websites on the phone, so I'd rather be just having an application that does the counting instead. And the good thing is that I can be having like so many like counters there at the same time as well. No, I want to double check the card jump. It is normal. But yeah. Whatever works indeed. It's just I like to be having the offline as a opportunity. Like it's... I knew that they would sooner or later be showing up. To be fair, I haven't gotten too many massive mass outbreaks yet today. Still. More. And the thing is as well, even though I do be trusting like online counters for that as like quite a bit, but at the same time I'm having kind of the feeling that what if they are just for one reason or another deciding that they just want to be getting rid of the numbers. Because I was afraid for that for my counter app that I did use, but the good thing was that, first of all, I did have my old phone still working, but the other thing was that they did transfer over, and I don't even know how, because I don't think that I have logged in there, so I guess it's one of those applications just that I can be transferring that data easily like that over. Also, goodbye, Evie. I would like to be checking that out, but no. Would absolutely love to. I checked out one thing real quickly. Can I get you full screen, please? Application. Thank you. Mario. Doopy, what a doopy. Don't see any green ears down there. This spot has been surprisingly popular today. Understandable. Pokemon music, it do be nice. I mean, I will say that for me, for like most likely forever, the music that I do be preferring is gonna be game music. I think it will be for me like that. I will still say my only critique for Legends Arceus and its music is that it's good, but unfortunately there is so many easy ways that the music just gets cancelled, like an alpha Pokemon is nearby, you are in like a battle with someone, like a Pokemon that is angry did see you case. And sometimes it just takes forever for the music to be triggering. Because most of the time it's just like this quiet. Like, it doesn't need to be anything too crazy, but you know, something. Also, cheese, was there a lot of Rowlet line there? It's a third one. What are you? It do be what it do be. Like, I don't feel like it needs to be like too over the top music like in the mainline Pokemon games. But like be like this, like subtle all the time. I would like it. Because it works for this game. It's just unfortunate that so many times you're not just hearing any music. It is. I know, it is a mainline game. Some people don't think that it is. But people be different, but yeah. But this game really would be for me benefiting from like I did like a little soundtrack that it would be always playing on the background. It just sometimes can be feeling a little dull indeed. Either that or make the weather be more noisy all the time. It's also interesting going to be seeing as well. Will I actually be able to be getting a double of an alpha? Because the only one that is close is Gligar, but they have a gender difference, so technically I don't have. So I have both female and male, but that is the closest one so far. There's few other ones that could be having a gender or will be, or are having a gender difference that have as an alpha bottom. We'll see. They are kinds of ones that I don't really see too often, though. Because I don't really care for it, even though it would be cool. It could be one of those projects that I just do on my own, though. On the game that I'm gonna be doing 100% on in this game. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I feel like one thing is so odd though still, that so many people don't remember. Like it comes to like play, like at least I see it once a week, people be talking about it and being shocked that you can be transferring Pokemons pretty much into in and out from any Switch game. The only exception so far is Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. Everything else. I could have teleported, but I decided to be going this way this time. But yeah. Cause I don't know, like... Why? Because as I said before, I feel like it has been said quite well before. And you know, I understand that it hasn't been a thing before, but to be fair, most of the Switch games, they do be working the same, and also it's not like the Pokemon model, for example, would be changing. That could be complicating things. The games are keeping the data the same way. And you know, the Pokemons that can't be transferred into the games, they just can't. Yeah, fair enough. Is Yuxi Hunt on which game? I guess I'm assuming that Shaman is in PDSP. Okay. Fair enough, that's probably one of the easiest ways. No charm is interesting, but... Of course, understandable. It's hard to be getting charm nowadays. I mean, it just requires you to be having friends that are willing to be trading you things. Yeah. Soft reset hunts are good thing to be doing on the side for most people. I don't necessarily mind it, but I don't feel like I need it either. As I said before, I'd rather be doing anything but soft reset, so... Anything and everything that I can, I will be doing without soft resets. There's only very few exceptions, and if that, like, the non-soft reset way is taking way more too long compared to the soft reset, then I might be considering doing soft resets instead, but... Eh. Understandable. Golem has been surprisingly placed, although I haven't really checked it out. Has it been because it's so easy to be going there anyways and check it out? Would be interesting. Hello, Alpha Rapidash. You're in a little bit of a wrong spot, my friend. But I still will say that I feel it's so odd that there is only so few Pokemons that don't like the rain in this game. And, you know, will not be appearing at all. Like, I feel like that should have been, like, with more Pokemons. It just feels kind of odd that it's with so few of them. Because, like, if you make the weather to be affecting Pokemon spawns, then I feel like you should be making more of them. I guess the thing is that it's not like it's hard to be changing the time, not the time, well, the time technically changes the weather, but it isn't too hard to be changing the weather, so, like, I wouldn't necessarily mind it. But forever will be that way that I want... I want the weather to be a thing that you can, like, it changes Pokemon spawns only if you can be easily manipulating the weather. Pokemon Go is kind of the only exception, but it's not like there is too many Pokemons that are only in certain weathers, thankfully. And if it's an event, one there will be, like, some way or another they will be making, like, weathers to be a thing. It is always the case, the one that you want to be leaving is never leaving, right? Oh, yeah, let's sleep. Oh, fog. Nice. Hopefully this fog would be lasting a little bit. I wouldn't mind to be doing few when it's foggy, since most of them are easily noticeable and I most likely will be flying close enough to them to be seeing them or hearing them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it the bunny with the mustache? Or was it another animal? I don't remember. There's so many animals with mustache. Yeah, I was thinking that was the bunny indeed. Yeah, it is interesting. I will say that it's overall interesting that they have either mustache or beards in the first place. Like, surely can, like, animals sometimes be having, like, a thing like that, that they look like they would be having a beard or a mustache. But not that clearly. Because I will still say that our cat literally has on her description that she has a beard. It's one of her key features. But yeah. Hey doobie, what a doobie. But yeah. Interesting indeed that soon in Pokemon Go we'll be seeing Galar starters and a funny thing called Dynamaxing. Gigantamaxing. You know that thing. Gonna be interesting for sure. I know already that it's gonna be definitely tied to the gym, so unfortunately it's not gonna be a feature that I use that much. Because I don't really do anything with them, but it's cool to be seeing them anyways. Oh, I forgot about those Roselias. I'm gonna quickly check them out. But interesting indeed. I hope this would be meaning that more Galar Pokemons will be introduced to the game indeed. As there isn't too many of them unfortunately, so I'm hoping that this will be... We'll be introducing more Galar Pokemons in there. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean there isn't too many people that people would be saying that about. It's one of those things that I understand that it's not talked about on like internet that much, but it's like in some places then it's talked about a bunch, which I find very weird. Like, pick your coin place, is it a good thing to be talking about or not? I find it very strange. I might indeed be able to do another 15 of these. It's seeming to be possible, depending on how many massive mass outbreaks there wants to be in, indeed. I'm flying these relatively quickly though, interestingly enough today. Because I will be stopping at 3k no matter what today. Not gonna be doing any more than that. Because technically if I will be hitting another 15, I'm almost at the halfway point already today. Because 65 is the amount that I did leave. So if I do 30, I'm basically halfway there already, but all of a sudden massive mass outbreaks can be happening indeed. That's why I do be leaving so much of a wiggle room there. Better to be having more wiggle room than none. Nothing there. I hope I have enough time. It is starting to become daytime, so not completely sure I'll have enough time to be checking out Mischievous and Miss Major's bottom. Thankfully the sleeping point is not that far away from it. So it isn't the worst thing ever if if I do be missing out on that. Bunch of Yanimas today as well. Interestingly. I need to go to sleep because I see bronzors there. Oh, come on. There we go. It didn't take but like 3 tries to try to be sleeping. Happens. Imagine knowing how to be going to sleep on the first go. Couldn't be me. Hello, Golem. Oh, I thought the location was here, not there. Well, it doesn't matter. I would have been going to here anyways. Cat is having things to be saying. Big shocker. Shanks. Interestingly enough, that was close enough. Usually, from that high up, it's only close enough if it's a bigger Pokemon. Gible isn't that big of a Pokemon, unfortunately. Oh, hello, Alpha Hippo. Otherwise, I'm not sure interested in seeing in them. Hippopotamus is again like one of the things that it's like in the games that it was introduced in, it's like stupid rare. Like it's not like it's the most powerful Pokemon ever, so it makes sense that it would be kept like hidden and everything. It's just like ridiculously rare. I mean, I suppose it depends how much do you want to be catching unknowns. But at the same time, the location that you find them, it's kind of like off. And it doesn't make the most amount of sense. Because I know that there's like two kinds of hippos. The ones that, you know, like to be in very like warm areas and stuff, and the ones that would be preferring to be like in swamps and stuff. It's just like finding the cave is kind of odd. Nice. They are very nice ones. They're quite popular ones, I feel like. Cherry maybe not as much. But Judy and Anka, at least. Anka was at some point because weird things. For whatever reason. People be weird like that indeed. But yeah, it do be what it do be. Honestly. Maybe not everything, but quite a good amount of things. I mean, I suppose we're in the internet, so there is someone somewhere that is making something weird that you wouldn't think that it should be weird. But it is what it is. It was just like kind of stupid popular thing in my eyes. But it do be what it do be. There you go. I'm gonna try squishing like 2 more map checks before the next break hits in indeed. But yeah, it's interesting to be seeing how things are like changing kind of back to normal, aka not like summer thing, like not having so many summer things going on anymore. In some stores, like the fresh like strawberries and those kinds of things are gone already. More like all year round, like vegetables and stuff are gonna be back in again. Unfortunately, it means in here a lot less local things because things don't really grow in here in the middle of the winter. But it's nice. But I will say one thing I do be finding weird still is that ice cream trucks and those like little stations are still like a thing. Because I feel like those are usually the first thing that is gonna be gone. To be fair, there is still like warm days to be gone, but I find it odd. I will still say they are good, but they are ridiculously overpriced. They are indeed. Also, thanks game for loading this place. Nope. Oh yeah. It do be what it do be indeed. There's soon gonna be so many seasons like coming in. Thankfully not that much Halloween stuff like yet. Sasha is such a beautiful one and Aurora is lovely. What was that cry? Excuse me? My ears? I remember when Shasha was introduced that so many people thought that it was the first like Animal Crossing character that would have been like breaking the female male like personality thing. Which would have been nice, honestly. I don't fully understand why they need to be like that in the first place, but it has always been like that, I suppose. It would have been cool if it would have been like that. Blim. Check. Nope. Nope. We'll return to the village and let the ads be playing, and then we'll be continuing for a little while. Almost another 15 though. Yeah, I know that unfortunately the birds of any kind, they aren't really liked in Animal Crossing, which is fair enough. They don't look the best, but I'm just more surprised like how much people don't like them. Like that is the more surprising part, that how much people don't like them. Mm-hmm. 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 There we go. Let's get going then. I think the biggest like flaw when it comes down to birds in Animal Crossing, I'm counting birds, eagles, and ostriches, or whatever is the third one, that they feel all kind of the same. You know, there isn't like too much of a feeling that they are different. Which is unfortunate, but it happens. I mean, I understand that, you know, they of course are using the same character model and everything, but... they gotta still be getting something more interesting. But yeah, I have noticed that I do be liking quite a good amount of the squirrels myself. I will also say that I understand that cranky villagers are meant to be, you know, angry and everything, but I hate that in the design as well. They are just like, they are just cranky. It's just like, yeah, I get it, but why? Yeah. I would like to say that if even the older characters for Animal Crossing would be getting like more of like unique things going for them. Then, you know, they would be more memorable and more nicer. Like, surely, like, I understand that back in the day they can't be anything too crazy, you know? It wasn't too much that one can be doing, you know? But I feel like nowadays they could be more unique. But yeah, there's interesting ones for sure. But if they would be having more unique things for them, then they would be a lot nicer for sure. This is most likely the last check that I will be doing of the map no matter what, because I don't think that I have time for another one before the direct starts. Because it starts in like 5 minutes. Technically the live stream is already on, but you know, it's just the picture. And I'd rather be having few times to be, you know, in the case of troubleshooting. Nintendo Direct is coming in soon. It is indeed one of the only ones that I watch, because they're unfortunately the only ones that are airing on the time that I'm streaming. Other ones aren't really. Yeah, it was as usual. They didn't like say something about it literally yesterday. They usually don't say anything too much in advance, so it's kind of easy to be missing them. But yeah, keep in mind if there's Just Dance showing up or anything Disney related, I'm gonna be muting. Because those are the two that I'm the most likely to be getting copyright strike from. I have still never have been copyright strike from them, but I technically could be. Or in any case, if I feel like it could be, then I'll be muting. I rather not. I didn't check the spot. Kinda need to be speeding through, so I might be skipping out on some outbreaks with this. And not necessarily. I like that they are including it there as well myself. It's nicer to be seeing more smaller things happening. It's both at the same time, technically. They're playing back to back. I'm not giving myself too much of wiggle room. I'm not gonna be checking out the last two checks in here. I don't care. I'm trusting myself and saying nope to those. If this wouldn't be massive mass outbreak, I would definitely be having more time. I might be just like not be leaving this area. I'm just gonna be checking out the crowbat and exit out of the game. Yeah, their designs aren't the greatest. Let's see. And then audio. Let's just in case mute that. So one thing. Special events tag on, so I'll be more safe.
Everyone. We'll now present today's Indie World Showcase and Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase back to back. First up, here's the Indie World Showcase.
Indie World is first, okay? Okay. Interesting.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Indie World.
You are very loud.
We're back with more indie games headed to the Nintendo Switch system.
All right, it's time to lay our cards on the table.
Sure thing. Wait, why is there a Joker in my hand?
Here's the deal.
Okay. A card game. Cool. Not too interested in either of the games myself, but seems interesting. Oh, it's this game. Card games. Always wanted those. Oh no. Why? Of course you need to be sneaking your way in. Somehow. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Hola, som Nou d'Estudio, l'equip darrere de Gris i ara el pròxim joc Neva. El nostre joc és una història de maternitat on els jugadors assumeixen el rol de l'Alba. Començaran la seva aventura al costat d'una petita lloba anomenada Neva.
Els capítols inicials del joc mostraran com l'Alba haurà d'encoratjar i protegir una jove Neva dels perills del seu món. Però al final del joc, una Neva més gran i ferotge es convertirà en la protectora de la seva figura materna, l'Alba.
El equipo ha estado trabajando duro para mostrar una conmovedora perspectiva sobre cómo quienes nos protegen eventualmente necesitarán nuestro cariño y cuidados también. Estamos encantados de poder compartir las últimas novedades del juego y esperamos que os unáis a Alba y Neva en su aventura en Nintendo Switch.
Okay. Oh, it's one of these games that I like to watch, but I don't like to play. It's too stressful for me. I like the idea behind it. I like to watch them, but don't really like to play them.
Creep and crawl your way up the corporate ladder of a bizarre insect megacorp that's buzzing with mysteries. In this surreal RPG, you'll take on the role of Moth Cubit, an ordinary employee who's recently received a promotion.
But this is no time to celebrate.
Dance
The
game.
threat of a mysterious event known as the final process is looming. Can Moth and his fellow bugs save the company? Or even reality itself?
As you investigate the cramped
That's a big
cubicles and
task
creepy
that you
corridors of
need
the
to be
corporation,
doing.
You'll befriend bugs from all walks of life, each with a story that's interwoven with Moth.
Not everyone will be friendly, though. Take on enemies in verbal showdowns with multiple dialogue choices, and be sure to bring your fighting words.
Your choices influence how the story progresses. There are multiple secrets, quests, and endings to unravel. So experiment and see what happens.
Moth Cubit buzzes onto Nintendo Switch next spring.
Seems
Hey
interesting.
guys, we're AJ and Dio from Tokyo Productions in Indonesia. We're part of Coffee Talk team, and with our much missed friend and the original creator Fahmi, we created Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk Episode 2.
Oh, this
Hey everyone,
game. I
I'm
have,
Winterstein, a
I
game
think,
designer
tried
and a
it
writer.
before.
I was the co-writer of Coffee Talk Hibiscus and Butterfly alongside Junkie at Toge.
Hi, I'm Kentaro Ogawa, a writer and English to Japanese games translator. I had the privilege to work on the Japanese translations of both Coffee Talk games.
Today, we are thrilled to announce that we are partnering with Chorus to expand the Coffee Talk world.
We've been hard at work over the last year to come up with a story that retains the cozy elements Coffee Talk fans are fond of, but at the same time brings something new to the table.
And now, we're very proud to announce an exciting new game for Coffee Talk fans.
Coffee Talk Tokyo.
I think I have tried these games before. They're fine. Seems interesting. Expanding indeed. It was a long time ago when I did try this though. I don't remember too much of it. Interesting characters at least there. I'm not too surprised if most of these are next year things.
content that will take you to new and unexpected places.
Okay, sure.
Discover a miniature clockwork world in the Sea of Stars Throes of the Watchmaker DLC. Gear
Okay.
up for a journey full of oddities and wonders in which Valir and Zale will have
And
to
these
play by
are
new
still not
rules
my
to
type
put a
of
stop to a
game,
cursed
mostly.
carnival.
Zale
There's
will
few good
transform
ones
into
here and there,
skillful
but mostly
juggler,
these are not my
while Valir will
my thing
dazzle
indeed.
as an acrobat. Together with new playable character Artie, they'll explore new areas and battle through dangerous dungeons in their quest to save the world of Orlage.
A malevolent spectacle awaits when this free DLC for Sea of Stars launches on Nintendo Switch next spring.
Hey, get out of my swamp!
Sorry, Amber.
This is-
But just like onions, this swamp has layers of dirt that need to be blasted away.
It's interesting.
I'm ogre it anyway. A muddy good time awaits in the Shrek Special Pack paid DLC for Power Wash Simulator. Feel like an all-star as you wash away the grime covering 5 fairy tale
They have been adding interesting ones for sure to this game.
and the Dragon's Lair.
Don a shiny suit of armor with a new night-themed character model. And get your power washing game on when the Shrek Special Pack DLC makes a splash on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
Hi, I'm Sam.
And I'm Toby.
Our team has been working on a new game called Morsels. You play as a mouse fighting against the forces of wicked cats, using magical cards to transform into a bunch of weird little monsters. It's a challenging roguelike set in a grungy, whimsical world.
When I first pitched Morsels 4 years ago, it was a simple top-down shooter, which is a genre I love. Since then, with the help of Sam and our programmer Iggy, we've been able to turn it into something much cooler and night efficient.
Okay.
I hope when people play Morsels, they enjoy the frenetic action, but are also charmed by the game's personality.
Please enjoy the first ever trailer for our strange little game.
Thank you.
I could see myself liking this game. Weirdly. At least there is interesting characters once again. That's for sure. I will say though, I would be wishing that you could be turning down like the pixel element on this. I can see how it could be hurting eyes, because it's starting to a little bit tiring my eyes already. Apart from that, it doesn't seem too bad.
Hey there! They say home is where the heart is. And that's especially true for this next game.
That's right. Household objects, appliances, and even concepts turn into eligible love interests in Date Everything, a game in which you can, in fact, date pretty much everything.
With 100 dateable characters, there are plenty of unconventional partners to choose from. Fall madly in love with Fabrizio the cabinet. Become besties with Shelly the shelf. Or come to despise Doug, your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
I think I'll pass on Doug. Can I fall in love with a lamp?
No way! Lux the lamp is all mine! But did you know that you could even date the game itself? Why don't I introduce you to Textbox-chan?
Engage in flirtatious, branching dialogue with these fully voiced characters as you get to know them and form meaningful relationships.
Perish the thought, swashbuckler.
I drive as quick as my whip.
Okay.
Win your best dating game because your choices could result not just in love, but also in friendship. Or even disdain.
find the object of your affection when Date Everything launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
And that's surely a game.
Hi, I'm Sienna, the lead artist on Peglin.
And I'm Dylan, the game designer of Peglin and the founder of Red Nexus Games. The two of us created the first version of Peglin at a game jam in 2019. The theme of the jam was fall, and we wanted to create something fun and physicsy. We ended up creating the first version of Peglin's battle system.
When the pandemic started, working on Peglin became a fun and creative escape. We made cute places and enemies for our little goblin friend to explore.
We then added 2 of our friends to help speed up development, and now 4 years later, we're a team of 7, and we're excited to bring Peglin to Nintendo Switch.
The dragons have been stealing your gold for as long as you can remember.
Oh.
It's time to delve into the heart of their lair and exact your revenge with the power of pegs.
In this roguelike pachinko-inspired RPG, you'll aim orbs and hit pegs to deal damage in turn-based battles. The more pegs you hit, the more devastating the blows you'll deal to your enemies.
Bounce your way to victory with a variety of different orbs. Some can split
These kinds of games have been not like this, but these kinds of games have been quite commonly seen like in the past year or so. So I could definitely see that this game is nice.
With careful planning and aiming, you can create some spectacular combos.
Relics will radically change your game too. Equip these rare passive power-ups to prevent lethal damage or turn pegs into bombs. Just to name a few. Each run presents new opportunities for possible combinations.
Teach those dragons a lesson when Peglin bounces onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive later today.
Oh, today? Interesting. Oh, I think this is another one of those games, at least a similar one that I've played. It's not exactly this, but there was a similar game that I played before. I didn't really like the controls. They were very chunky and it was meant to be like a rage game, to be fair.
Okay, follow my lead and watch out for the caterpillar.
Oh, it's one of these games that you're stuck to your friend.
Careful! There's a
Oops, let's try this again. Scoot, scoot.
Jump! Good thing we're tied together.
Look, a key. Let's grab it.
Hey, don't jump on my head.
I'm going in.
Oh. All right, let's slow it down. And jump.
Got it.
Yay!
We make a great team. Now let's try it with 8 players.
Oh boy! As you can see, cooperation is key in this puzzle platformer. Up to 8 players need to work together to navigate levels full of ledges, cliffs, and other obstacles.
Use strategic stacking, coordinated movement, and puzzle-solving skills to find all the keys and reach every level's exit.
It's an interesting game I have seen
Each one can be completed no matter how
before, similar once again, but
Think it'll be a walk in the park? Think again. Even greater challenges await in dark mode, where your skills and your friendships will be put to the ultimate test.
Get ready for multiplayer mischief when Pico Park 2 jumps onto Nintendo Switch
oh,
as a
another one that is coming in today.
Can't get enough indies? Here are some more titles headed to the Nintendo Switch system in the near future.
Near future, eh? You say next year, so it's... I think I've seen things from this game. It's definitely an interesting one. Another game that seems interesting, but the problem is that I would like to be knowing more before buying. These are just like small glances of things.
Okay, that's all for today's show. Hey, where'd you get that pizza?
I found it in that tower over there.
What tower?
Okay. Whole 5 floors. Another one that is available today.
That's all for today's Indie World. We
Interesting.
hope you enjoyed today's showcase.
As always, a big thank you to our
The most interesting one for sure might be the DLC for Power Wash Simulator.
Stay up to date on all things indie on the Nintendo Switch system. Stick around for more exciting news and updates in today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase, starting right now. Until next time, happy gaming!
Don't know what to be expecting from here. Something interesting, hopefully.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on Nintendo Switch games launching in the second half of 2024 from our publishing and development partners.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into the headlines. These games are falling into place.
Tetris.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris with a compilation of
40th
historic
already.
games. Experience the 1988 Famicom version of Tetris. Chain combos using explosions in Tetris 2 plus Bombless. Use
So
special
a bunch of
moves to win
Tetris,
in
eh?
Tetris Battle Guided. And more in this interactive museum, including the games shown here.
Seems
In
interesting.
addition, enjoy the brand new Tetris Time Warp, where you'll jump between gameplay styles from across the series. You
Okay.
can also watch new documentary clips about the history of Tetris and its key players. Tetris Forever drops onto the Nintendo Switch system this year. Plus, the NES version of Tetris is coming to Nintendo Switch Online this
That's
winter.
cool.
And be on the lookout for a Tetris 99 Maximus Cup event. Also coming
Yeah, I'm
this
not too
winter.
surprised that there would be something to do with that game as well.
Into the unknown. Journey to the galaxy's depths in this high-speed sci-fi adventure. After receiving a mysterious distress signal, you'll venture through a massive alien world to reunite with your beloved. Ride the stylish hoverboard to explore stunning landscapes filled with all sorts of alien structures. From scorching sands to wavy waters, each area will challenge your traversal skills. Along the way, you'll face enemies in frenetic melee combat. By unlocking skills and combining different abilities, you can find more creative ways to overcome foes. You can also customize the hoverboard to match your riding style.
Yo,
solve puzzles,
customizing.
resources to boost its speed, steering, gravity.
The most important part of the game. You can customize things.
Or in the throes of combat, the hoverboard will be there to help you. Leave no stone unturned as you explore every corner of this vast planet. You never know what or who you'll find. Star Overdrive launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch.
You said that this would be all this year and it's next year. Oh, no. Hello. You seem familiar.
Island of San Angora, where you'll take on the role of a ghost.
It looks so pixelated.
In this sprawling sandbox adventure, you'll
I didn't remember this game being this pixelated.
wreak havoc on anything and everything you find. Want to drive around town? Join a yoga class? Antagonize
I mean, I do be liking having Goat Simulator.
quests and gain karma to progress the story and
I wasn't too big of a fan of the first one. It was kind of meh, but then
floral shirts and inflatable tubes.
and this one is quite funny.
Tall, angry, and even tasty goats. So buckle up and grab your fashion style.
It's definitely a bunch of things to be doing in this one.
Billy around here. Unleash all sorts of bad mischief with two-player online or couch co-op. Hope you're ready to hoof it, because the digital version of Goat Simulator 3 rams its way onto Nintendo eShop later today. The physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch this November. Here's a rapid-fire mix of first reveals and game updates coming to Nintendo Switch.
Okay. Let's see, too many of these kinds of games on Switch. Interesting. Oh, I remember playing Worms. I don't remember which one exactly we did have when I was growing up, but I do remember it indeed.
Make Bikini Bottom your playground.
Okay. You're making your own thing.
No, this is Patrick. The silly sea star from SpongeBob SquarePants stars in this physics-based sandbox adventure.
Okay.
Bikini Bottom is your
It's
oyster.
quite literally a
Make
sandbox.
some hilarious mayhem by performing whimsical skydives, digging up treasure in the dump, or even blowing off steam in Mrs. Puff's rage room. Experiment with items you find, from exploding pies to paint tubes, to make the world more Patrick-y.
Okay.
And he's not the only familiar face here. Take on comical challenges from SpongeBob, Sandy, Squidward, and more.
Buckle up.
I'm not used to the English ones.
Step into Patrick's shorts and the inner machinations of his mind. When SpongeBob SquarePants, the Patrick Star game, launches on Nintendo Switch October 4th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Interesting.
Ready for your very own personal trainer?
Not really.
Okay, let's get started. Ready? 1, 2, jump.
The latest entry in the fitness
Always
boxing
hoping that
series is
these
punching its
are
way onto Nintendo Switch.
made good, because I have been playing a few fitness games and they're not always the best.
Jump into an exercise program right
I mean, surely I've been playing more of the first ones, but still.
Try going the distance.
With an extra workout.
With mitt drills, you'll practice with your instructor at your own pace. Looking good. And in sit-fit boxing, you can complete exercise programs while seated for a different training experience.
Well, that's
30 brand new
nice.
songs are included. There are also 6 instructors, including 2 new ones. Plus, you can change their hairstyles.
Yeah.
Let them motivate you as you work toward your goals.
Nice.
Fitness Boxing 3, your personal trainer, launches
Okay.
on the Nintendo Switch system December 5th. This is going to be a match to remember. 8 Capcom fighting games are brawling their way onto Nintendo Switch in one collection.
I mean, I have never really played any of the fighting games, so definitely not my thing, but
2000 Pro. Capcom versus
can understand that they can be nice if they are implemented good.
Project Justice.
Can understand it indeed.
Fighting Evolution. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. Plasma Sword, Nightmare of Bilstein. Power Stone. And Power Stone 2.
Okay.
Each game has its own training mode and is playable online.
That's quite nice.
You can also visit the museum to enjoy artwork and music from each game.
Quite like that you can be playing online in this.
Collection 2
It's quite nice about like some older games being brought to Switch that you can actually be playing them online.
versus Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics hyper combos its way onto Nintendo Switch.
Like, sure, like couch gaming is nice, but sometimes it's not an option.
Nintendo eShop. The physical version of the game
And sometimes if you're couch playing, you have only help with the screen. So it's nice to be
Next, please take a look at
having the online option.
私の声を聞いている遠い時代のあなたへ命ある者は皆無数の記憶を積み重ねながら生きていくやがて記憶の雫は魂を育
Oh, that looks so laggy.
形作る彼らにとっては見えるのが正しいことでも正しいことって一つじゃないのよ
すべて滅びたと思っていたが
正しいことって
Okay.
絶対に許さない
身の程知らず愚か者
今日はそうただのご挨拶ですとも
これが私の全力どうか真相を解き明かして
Interesting.
We hope you're looking forward to the newest entry in the Atelier series, featuring a brand new protagonist. All right, let's see some more headlines. Adventures and allies await in these Nintendo Switch games. HD remasters of the first 2 Suikoden games are coming to Nintendo Switch in one bundle. Meet and befriend up to
That's
108
nice.
allies in
I
these
love when games are doing bundles for old games.
and expand your spheres of influence while fighting.
I mean, sure, there is in, like as always with remakes and stuff, there is never like the touch of the old games, but at least you have the option to be playing them again.
Gate Rune and Dunon Unification Wars launches on Nintendo Switch March 6th, 2025. The HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest III draws near. After gathering your companions and selecting their vocations, you can now customize their appearance, voice, and
More customization.
new Monster Wrangler vocation. You can use monster-like abilities to fight enemies and heal allies. There may also be places where you can put monsters to use, but that's for another time. Dragon Quest
Okay.
HD 2D Remake ventures onto Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin later today.
I've said it before that this is not the kind of games that I like art style wise. I don't like the kind of 2.5D look. It's not my thing.
Rise again in a single collection. Arcade classic Haunted Castle is also included, featuring the original and a reimagined version. Plus, there's a gallery that includes exclusive art and a music player. Castlevania Dominus Collection launches on the Nintendo Switch system later today. Build something you believe in. The award-winning strategy series returns with Sid Meier's Civilization VII. Rule as one of many legendary historical figures, including newly added leaders such as Queen Himiko. Friendship is her strength, and she can initiate diplomatic endeavors that help you research new
I hope this game runs this smoothly.
Establish your empire across the
Played these series before. It's very nice. It's just it doesn't usually play that nicely, even though I do be having a very powerful computer. It's the way that I've been playing these games before.
For its scientific strength and military force.
Unfortunately, but
You and your friends can see your kingdoms collide in online or local play. Can you create an empire that stands the test of time? Turn the page on a revolutionary new chapter when Sid Meier's Civilization VII launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 11th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
not my kind of game, but I like playing them every once in a while. But
Celebrate the 30th anniversary of the
they're
Tales
fine.
of series with a remaster of the action RPG Tales of Grace's F. When the protagonist Asbel and Prince Richard meet Sophie as children,
We will always be friends.
the three soon become lifelong friends. Several years have since passed. With their strong friendship and desire to protect their loved ones, the now grown-up trio get entangled in a conflict that will determine the fate of the world. This
surprisingly,
adds enhancements like
you as the
destination
player are
icons
in
and
charge of
enemy
everything.
encounters, as well as downloadable content from the original game. Tales of Grace's F Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch January 17th. Two adorable adventures.
Oh, I love these games. Ooh. I hope they get more like stuff that we can customize. I love this series indeed. It's so nice. It's insanely long since these games have been. There indeed. Might be a game that I'm interested in. Oh.
Think you've got what it takes to manage this perilous pizzeria? Test your skills and your nerves in this first-person horror game. As the newest employee of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria,
That's interesting that it's coming to Switch, but
such as
sure.
helping performers prep for a show in the Pizzaplex salon, getting high scores by playing nostalgic arcade minigames, and hopping on attractions like a log ride. Sounds easy enough, right? But you'll be doing all of this while avoiding animatronic atrocities along the way. Become a Fazbear Entertainment superstar in 5 Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday. And if you're looking for more adventures in the Mega Pizzaplex,
Oh, it's...
Find her friend and escape the ruins in this free
Yeah, it's the DLC. Yeah, I thought so that it would be.
Launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Let's check out
Interesting that they're coming in only now, but... I mean, at least they're there. Oh, jeez. Hello. Oh. I have played these games as well. So taking chances with that Disney one there. A Funko. Interesting. Super surprised we're getting another one of these. It's like we would be getting them every year. It looks pretty.
To the eastern nation of Azuma. After a calamity struck, the energy sources known as runes ceased to exist, and the land fell into decline. In this fresh take on the Rune Factory series, step into a bigger adventure than ever before. As an earth dancer, you'll channel the spiritual powers of nature through dance. Use the sacred drum to help crops grow faster. And the sacred parasol to summon rain. These treasures and your earth dancer abilities can revitalize the land. Restore this once fruitful region to cultivate fields.
Could be an interesting game.
And more to revive nature and
to be like in building cities and restoring it. There's like some sort of story behind it.
But beware, monsters may lie in wait. Harness your earth dancer abilities to confront them and restore certain monsters to their human forms.
Interesting.
As you settle into village life, get to know the community around you and deepen your relationships to find friendship or even romance. Who knows? A wedding could even be on the horizon. Experience a beloved series reimagined. In Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, launching on Nintendo Switch next spring. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Last announcement, so the big one.
Immerse yourself in the story that started the epic saga in Yakuza Kiwami. Meet Kazuma Kiryu, a Yakuza accused of murdering his clan's patriarch, and Haruka, a young girl on the run. Two individuals whose fates intertwine. Set in Kamurocho, Japan's largest entertainment district, Kiryu must navigate the twists and turns of Tokyo's underworld while confronting rival gangs. Swap between 4 fighting styles in real-time combat.
Real-time combat.
Or arm yourself with makeshift weapons.
Seems interesting.
In your way. There are also plenty of distractions to be found in Kamurocho. So take a break from brawling every once in a while. Discover how the epic series began when Yakuza Kiwami launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Interesting.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank thank you for watching.
Okay. Nothing too exciting, but still pretty interesting things. There we go. Yeah. There was few ones that I was kind of interested in. The My Sims series, as I said, it's a series that I like. So it is quite nice that they are getting finally something. Nothing necessarily too interesting, but I wasn't really expecting too much. It's partner showcase, so an indie world, but still pretty interesting. It's always hard to be knowing what really to be thinking of a game when you don't really get too much info on, but if you're interested enough, then you can always be seeing more. Indeed. If we continue a little while, then we're unfortunately... We continue on after that, indeed. Oh, Gudra is replaced, unfortunately. I don't know, there was few interesting things for me, but I mean, I wasn't expecting there to be much. It really depends on like what kind of games you're into and stuff like that. They have been there for quite some time. Like Security Breach, it has been there for like quite some time already. It's a surprising that it did take this long to be getting the DLC out. Because that has been already like on for quite some time. They are adding like quite a good amount of things to Switch anyways. The ones that you are not really expecting. Yeah, I like the games. There's a bunch of games that I like to watch, but not really to play. Still, my one that I'm probably the most interested on is the My Sims series coming back. Well, even though it's just remakes, but still. I'm like most interested in those. There's a few other ones, but as I said, it's kind of hard to be saying from small glance of things do you like something or not. I need to be able to be knowing more. Can I sleep? I myself don't really like horror games, they are not my thing. I have played few, but mostly... No thank you. Yeah, I mean that's with any game to be fair. I liked it overall though that there was a bunch of like old games released in like bundles. If there was like a series of sort, I always love that they are not just, you know, releasing things there indeed, just like in separate things. Even though I'm not interested in them, but it's nicer that way. Oh, hello, Alpha. Go about it. But yeah. Was better than nothing. It is unfortunately seeming like that we're not gonna be getting a Pokemon present. I guess it was on August, so it could be that we're not gonna be getting one. It's not that big of a deal to me, but would it be nice? It could still, of course, be happening, but I don't know. Waiting for that indeed. I just don't know really how much they can be really saying in there, because they did say most things at Worlds. So there isn't really that much. I mean, sure, could they be giving us, like, information about Legends ZA? Yeah, but... I don't know. At the same time... It's just like kind of like a thing though that why would they only be releasing stuff on, like about one game? I guess it's not really Nintendo's or Pokemon Company's way to be doing things. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking this one, then we're gonna be having ad break indeed. Mormon Juniors. But yeah, I don't know. There's some games that I don't mind replaying again. But I like more if games be making them that you can be replaying like missions instead. If it could be like just replaying the missions over and over again, it would be nicer than to be playing the whole game from scratch every single time. Sure? Huh? In what game? Oh. I was thinking if it would have been something else, then Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I would have been asking, did you accidentally put it to daycare? That's strange. Is there even a daycare in that game? Because I don't remember ever using one. Oh, I know that the building exists, I just didn't know that it functions. Oh yeah, actually yeah, I do remember, I did use it. Maybe, I don't know. It was a long time ago that I did play that game. That's for sure. I will say though that it is kind of useless. I mean, surely like Daycare's first thing was that you can be leveling up your Pokemons, but I never liked that much as a feature. Because I hated that, like, if you wanted to be getting eggs, you need to be going ahead and leveling them up at the same time, and it costs more money and stuff like that. Yeah, no. No, thank you. But I'll be playing the ads right now, so we'll be continue after that indeed. There's another massive mass outbreak there. I was thinking that I could try to be waiting for a space-time distortion, but no then. I like that you can be throwing them there. I could do one thing that I almost never do in this game, and is sleeping in here. Like, I don't remember the last time that I have done that. Sleeping here to be skipping the time. And I like I rather battle. How long do you want to be sleeping, I rather battle? Yes, that answers the question perfectly. Lovely, lovely. Need to be plugging these in soon. Going on there then. At least good race there still. It is technically a possibility that I can be doing these in like 3 or so hours, but it's more likely that I can. Even if I would be going with the bare minimum of 10 in an hour. It's quite possible indeed. But we'll see, we'll see. I know it's super unlikely, but you know what I would kind of want? Even though quite a good amount of people would like it. I would like to be seeing Let's Go games in other regions. I would like that. I doubt it because it was meant to be like a bridge between Pokemon Go and, you know, main series games. But I wouldn't mind it. I don't know, would I be playing it a ton per se, but it would be nice. Because I feel like there's so much potential there. It's not really used. And it would be kind of cool to be getting, like, if we would be having Let's Go games in other regions. It would be kind of a cool way to be doing it. That only, like, Pokemons that are either in that region's Pokédex, like, introduced then, or, like, Prevos or Evolutions if they, like, make sense. Are they interesting indeed? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that I have completed my Let's Go Pikachu EV file into a point that I have caught everything, almost everything that I can in that game. The only things that I don't think that I have captured is the legendaries. Not everything else. I would like to be getting back to that game again, it's just kind of... At the same time I like the catching mechanic, but at the same time I absolutely hate it. I mean, in this game there is Hishui and Gudra. There's not a regular Gudra available in this game. I mean, it's inside the shell. It can do that. So that's how I draw it. The shell is anyways the most changing part about it, shiny. It's not like the body turns yellow or anything. Which is so disappointing. And I hate it. They should have been keeping the yellow body. I would have liked it even more. There we go. Nothing there. Today has been quite a quiet day so far. Interestingly enough, I know there was a like 1 hour technically to spend on the Nintendo Direct, but still. But they are, so at some point they're gonna be opening the gates and I'll be getting a bunch of them. It is usually how it works for me in this game. All of a sudden just bunch of shinies. There's been a bunch of massive mass outbreaks and everything and like no shinies from there, surprisingly. Even though I'm more lucky myself in random encounters instead of them. Interesting. Just that one Gumi today. So far at least. There's still plenty of time for another one to be showing up. Maybe this time I will be remembering to be checking out those Badus So I don't need to be making a separate trip to be checking them out. But yeah. I will say though, for me, the most enjoyable experience playing Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee is to be playing it in handheld mode. Because then you don't need to be throwing it awkwardly. You are controlling like where it throws by moving your entire system, but I like it more that way. It do be a little unpredictable and that's fine, but it's just like strange. I need to be making it surprisingly a nighttime. I mean, it's around 2 at least, usually 3 or 4. Another massive mass outbreak. Well, if I can be getting at the end of this hour to at least doing 10 more, I'm happy with it. Because I will still be looking for most of these, the first 4. And as long as they don't replace Gudra that much, it isn't that bad. It still like is about double the time. Which honestly isn't that bad. Going from the going from the 2 minutes to like 4 minutes. I've been seeing worse. Been seeing worse indeed. And at least more times than not it's there. But I will say though, I'm always afraid when I have a quieter day on Legends Arceus that the next time that I'm gonna be doing it, it's gonna be a ridiculous amount of them. And I always try to be having shinies nicely spread out instead of getting all of them at once. I'd rather be having that indeed. Terrifying. It is try to be giving me an alpha cleffa. Don't know if I can be handling that. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be seeing too many alpha chinglings because I'm not going into the area that they are available in anymore. What do be indeed. But I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can be finding whatever you're looking for or get something. As always, remember progress is progress, no matter what. And do just the amount that you want to. Don't push yourself too much indeed. Because for most shinies, there is more time to be hunting them later on. And usually if it's a shiny that you can be hunting that much, it's usually higher odds, so... So yeah. Hoping that indeed. Nice. Second horde, Electabuzz. I'm still waiting to be seeing if I can be getting the Situai or not. I don't remember how much of Cyndaquil line I have done on this one. I know that I have at least gotten one. Right. Yes, I feel like I'll be getting one. Let's check it out actually. Because for Rowlet line I know that, you know, the only one that I'm missing is... I haven't gotten a single one on the Cyndaquil line. Yeah, Rowlet I only missing the Situai. Technically I can evolve, but I'd rather be finding in the wild. Cyndaquil line is unfortunately quite hard to be getting right now. It's not like I haven't tried to be prioritizing them when I was doing these a bunch. Because I have tried them, but if they don't want to show up, then what can one do, unfortunately? I know that technically you can be doing manipulation, but I have talked about it before. I don't like to really do it. As much as everyone says that it's a guaranteed way to be getting shinies, even though it's not. It's likely, but it's not guaranteed. And as I said, for me it's just... It's wasted so much time. I can be bothered with it, and no, it's not an enjoyable method for me, so I'm not gonna be doing it. If you like it, that, you know, you do you, but... not really my thing. I'd rather just catch and destroy Pokemons randomly, as I have been doing, and then move on with my life. The only one that I would be willing to be doing like manipulation for would be space-time distortions, but unfortunately you can't. At least as far as I'm aware of. I mean, I don't mind like that the odds are low, but the thing is that I would just be wishing that I could be that I could be hitting them more consistently. I honestly feel like if the max time that you need to be spending in a place would have been cut down in half, and removing that the weathers can be destroying the weathers, I would have been fine with it. I would have been more willing to be doing them. But as they stand right now, I don't like them. And since I highly doubt they are gonna be changing them, so I don't think that I will be liking them at any point during this game. If they ever return into another game, then maybe. It's a possibility. Because it's just like, why the weather needs to be disabling it? Like, I'm finding like that teleporting and stuff along those lines will be doing it. It's just like, you can't do anything to the weather, you know? If the weather is like one of the extreme weathers that do be removing it, then tough luck. Better luck next time. And it's also kind of strange, like, when it decides that it's gonna be, like, nullifying it as well. It doesn't, like, do it always at the same time. There's a little bit of chance involved. I need to be sleeping soon. There we Oh, there's to be there. Hello. Can be bothering to running away from you. I mean, at least it's something. Not really what I want, but it's something. Another random one for the day. But I was about to be saying that who dares to be in here? At least, I suppose, not a shiny. I wouldn't mind to be getting another one of those, but it's fine not to be getting them. I love those timings sometimes. Lovely. I feel like Golbat is soon going to be a Chen as well. I feel like it's not that far off. Come on. Golbat is like, after this it's at 9, so yeah, it's not that far off at all to be hitting it. Nope. Nothing there. Yeah, I caught a Pokemon. A green bat. Green bat indeed. I could be having so many Crobats. But as always, I'd rather be finding it there instead than evolve if I have the chance. Unfortunately, there is a whole Pokemon game that you can be doing it in it's Legends Arceus, it is Pokemon Go, and because there is only selected Pokemon that can be shiny. Which I hate. But it's fine if they want to be like that. I might need to be going ahead and using the bathroom soon, unfortunately. My stomach is acting up, so I might be going after I have checked this one. Hopefully that helps out then. It should. It should indeed. No, the fog is gone. How dares it be gone indeed. Hello, Alpha Krogunk. I still have a feeling that I will be getting one of you guys. It would be quite fitting to be getting both Alpha Toxic Rogue and Alpha Grogang on that spot. Or that like area in general. It would be just my luck. Getting so close, but... Jeez. It's insane how much you need to sometimes be leveling up by catching Pokemons in that game. It's insane. And I don't like it that it's the only way to be getting levels. Like, should have been having something else as well. But I'll be heading to the bathroom. I'll be back at some point. Hopefully quickly, but we'll see. There we go. Feeling a little bit better indeed. What are you? I still feel like overall, if you are willing to be doing enough work, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are the easiest Pokemon games. And it's just because you can be making your level 3 Pokemon to be having like 120 attack. It's stupid. It's so stupid. I mean, like, sure, there is, like, some gyms that you might still be struggling against, mostly the Psychic Gym. Because in Kanto games, it still doesn't really have any weaknesses. The only ghost line, you know, being weak to Psychic, the Dark types being the Alola version, so if you don't want to be using them or don't know about them, then you're kind of out of luck. Sure, do be like, at least Eevee be learning a dark move. Yeah. But you're missing on the stab. Whatever. It's just insane how easy you can be making those games. It just kind of feels weird, like, why isn't there, like, a gap that how many you can be doing in the beginning? There's kind of, like, at some point you might be needing to be getting the bigger ones and you don't get access to them, but if you do high enough catch combo, you'll be getting there. I'm still gonna be at some point be doing the Let's Go Pikachu specifically with Alola ones only. But you know, I'll be doing it whenever. It's gonna be, of course, a little bit of like, I can be using, you know, the non-Alola ones before, you know, the in-game trade kicks in. Because otherwise it would be literally impossible. Or the evolution, you know. That also works. Also, I should have been going to sleep, but I'm gonna be going to camp anyways. It doesn't matter, actually. I'm going to go to the camp anyway, so it doesn't matter. Did I sleep now or do I sleep later? What do you? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, for, like, most likely someone has already done it, but I don't really care that much. It do be what it do be, indeed. I'm kind of try to be thinking what other games I could be doing like that. I mean, of course, I can be doing Alola with only Alola forms, Galar with only Galar forms, Paldea with only Paldea forms. That's gonna be super difficult, by the way. I guess you don't really have options. Because if you're literally doing just based on Paldea forms, then you have on your usage a whole 2 Pokemons. But I think that if I would be doing that, I would be doing it in a way that I'm allowing myself to be using like Wickledge and Toadschool. It still doesn't help that much, but at least it's more than 2 Pokemon. From one of them that I technically can't be evolving. But yeah. Interesting. That's why I'm kind of like waiting to be seeing remakes that would they be having like different forms for Pokemons. Because if they do, then it's like quite nice. And I like it. If they don't, it's understandable, but it would be making the game experience, I feel like, more interesting to players that have already played the game. Like when it did come out, the original ones. I understand that they want the remakes to be quite faithful, but I don't know. But yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe one day. Because my only problem with, as much as I like regional forums, is that are we gonna be seeing them again? Like, surely they might be transferable. But as I said plenty of times, I'd rather be having Pokemons that I can be catching in the wild instead. Because I'm not the type of person that I'm gonna be transferring Pokemons in. Even if it would be meaning that I can be getting like Shiny Charm that I don't normally care about that much anyways. Because, I don't know, it's just... doesn't feel right. Thankfully it's like not really a thing anymore that it would be like that, but I suppose at any point it could be reverting back to that. Because I feel like since we have been going into the thing that at least to be getting the Shiny Charm, you only need to be getting the 2 versions of that like game. I feel like that should be for everything. Like, surely you might be needing both Sword and Shield to be complete in the Pokédex, but the only requirement for the Shiny Charm is the ones that you can be finding in both games. Not in both games, but in the games combined. But I feel like we don't need to be really worrying about it, thankfully. Well, I suppose the only way to really find out is if the Gen 5 remakes are gonna be doing the same thing that they did too. PTSB is a kind of a strange one because you can be technically catching every Pokemon in that game apart from Mythicals. But then again, Mythicals aren't really required for the Pokédex anyways. You can be catching or breeding to them. There is some that unfortunately they do be requiring you to be waiting. Hopefully you are able to be finding Pokemon that you desire. Alpha? I don't know why that Gippo seems so big. I thought it was an alpha, but it's not. That is why it's kind of impossible to be doing like a speed run for like completing the entire Pokédex in PTSP. Even if you would be like saying no to mythicals and stuff. Because it's just like, wow. So much waiting. Yeah, I feel like Spearow is one of the Pokemons that people are gonna be hunting if they want to just be completing a shiny living dex. That it's most likely gonna be done on Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. Because it's not really available. It's available in PTSP, but do you want to be going out of your way to be getting it? I feel like there should be... I've talked about it before. I feel like there should be more like things happening for Firo. And it should be in more games. Easily available, specifically. Because I will say, even though it might not be going for Spearow and Firo, if anything now is available only in Friend Safari in like X and Y, I don't count that as easy available, because legit you can be getting more of them. Like, it's literally impossible. So that doesn't count for anything anymore. Like, sure, if you have them, but let's say that someone would be playing those games right now for the first time. They can't really be getting access to them. Because you needed to do them before the shutdown happened. Interesting to be hearing that Spearow is your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. It's not a bad Pokemon by any means, it's just don't really hear it too often. I will still say though that in my opinion both Spearow and Pidgey, they are two similar Pokemons. They should have been more different. Like, surely evolution-wise they are quite a bit different, but like, as the base form they should have been more different. Because then I feel like Spearow and Fearow wouldn't be as forgettable as they are. They are more remembered that they were annoying in the anime or in some games, to be fair. But yeah. I will be saying still that Spearow is one of those Gen 1 Pokemons that I could definitely be seeing getting a regional variant. It's just for a reason that it's such a basic like design, so it's kind of easy in my eyes to be getting into different results. I've said it before that in the earlier generations it was definitely the case that between Spearow and Pidgey line, Spearow was technically better because they did get access to better flying moves. Paras is another interesting favorite. I don't really mind it, it's just... it's so weak. I hate that it's so weak. I mean, in Legends Arceus is one of the most terrifying things ever to be running into. At least. They were terrifying in the past, not so much anymore. Yeah. But I kind of doubt that this Spearow and Fearow would be getting an evolution, so that's why I feel like more likely option for them to be getting an evolution is if they get a regional variant. Because they don't do as much anymore to be getting an evolution to a 2-stage line. They usually give it to only 1-stage Pokemons, you know? But yeah, it is unfortunate. Maybe one day, maybe one day. Thanks, game. And I will also say that in most games, even though I would like to be using Spearow, it's kind of out of the way. Like comparing it to Pidgey. And that kind of makes it like easily missable and not that well used. Yeah, I know that the Paras is a very good Pokemon if you want an easy, early, accessible, false swipe Spore user. It's very good for that indeed. But yeah, understandable. But then again, it is kind of a thing that Mushroom has taken over. So it do be spooky by design. Paras is such a weird Pokemon in the way that for whatever reason it's one of the few Pokemons that one reason or another did get a completely different shiny form in few games. Which is such a shame because it's such a nice shiny, it should have been staying like that. Because Paras is kind of disappointing shiny in most games. It would have been keeping those yellow mushrooms when it's shiny, it would have been definitely a lot better. I don't really understand why people are saying that Paras is a disappointing shiny, and not Paras. Parasect is disappointing shiny. I understand why Paras is a disappointing shiny. But Parasect is quite nice. Yeah, but honestly, it should have been keeping the yellow mushrooms. Still. It would have been a lot nicer and a nice notch to the evolution shiny as well. And this is the last one that I'll be doing before the next ad break kicks in. Pretty decent hour, the amount that I want to be getting done, I got them done. So if I keep this up, I can definitely be doing it easily today. Yeah, they sometimes make very weird decisions to be making some shinies to be looking like the normal or vice versa. Or like somehow like kind of remove features that will be making them like quite different. But it is what it is. Nope. continue once the ads are over, indeed. It's so bright in here, jeez. A shingling outbreak. Nice. Always wanted to go in one. It's a little bit out of the way, unfortunately, but be going there. They are charged enough because I don't really want to be keeping them in. Also, I looked at Paris and it's shiny. I'm afraid that the shiny Paris might be staying in. That we have in this game. Because it's also in home. It doesn't mean necessarily anything, but usually home is the one that can be trusted that it's looking like that in when moving forward. So, yeah. It's interesting. But hopefully it is just a case that it is just like this in this game, and moving forward it's going back to looking the way that it should be. One can be hoping. I will still say, I'm really hoping one day we can be hunting the weather forms of cast form, apart from Pokemon Go, in the wild. Like, surely you can be changing them yourself, but Imagine how cool it would be that there would be like an outbreak, then like some of them would be having different forms. And then, you know, you could be seeing the shiny of the weathers. There indeed. Yes, I would kind of like it. Because the thing is that, like, the shinies are so different in between the forums as the regular ones are as well, so it's not like it would be that easy to mix them up. But I don't know, it would be just so cool. But yeah. Gonna be interesting, gonna be interesting. Is other Pokemons also that I would like to be seeing in games? I've talked about Kecleon on a Punch. How interesting would it be to be seeing that in an overworld Pokemon game? Or like different patterns of Spindas. I don't know if the game could be handling it. But it would be looking so cool. Oh, and I feel like if like we are gonna be having like the BBQs, like or something like similar continuing in other games, I feel like that could be kind of a cool thing, that maybe one of the missions is that find close enough pattern of Spinda to this, or find this exact one. The exact one is a little too much, but like similar-ish. Like at least one of the spots needs to be at the correct spot. Imagine how cool that would be. Oh, I would absolutely love that. And thankfully the thing with PPQs is that no matter what, you can always be rerolling them. If they're too annoying. Some easier than others, for sure, but there is a way. And thankfully most of them aren't that hard to be doing anyways. But yeah. Oh, that would be cool. And I know it's gonna be most likely only a Pokemon Go thing, but the Spindas with specific patterns. You know, the hard one for Valentine's Day. I've said it before that I would absolutely love if there would be a Pokemon game at some point. That you could be moving the costume Pokemons from Pokemon Go to, and you could be doing like cool little contests with them. It would be so cool, and they would be more usable. You know, because it's unfortunately the case that, you know, if it has a costume, you can't really be transferring it to anywhere else but Pokemon Go. Specifically, like, you can be trading it, but yeah. So it would be making them, like, even though like they are still special, but they would be having something that you could be doing with them. I guess it would be so nice. Yes, why not to be making them more usable? Why do they need to be like that, you know? Ghastly's there. What do you? I can always hope for a game like that. Even though, like, I'm not too interested in contest myself. But I feel like if it would be like that, then maybe. It's just like one of those things that it could be a lot better if it would be its own game, you know? And not just part of, like, a game. You know, let people be playing it if they want to and not be forcing them to be doing one of them as part of the story. Which I will still say that I think that that is the reason that some of the features are disliked, because you have to be doing them. And you know, you would just like to be continuing with the story, especially if you have already played through the game once, then they can be a little bit boring for sure. There wasn't anything in here. No, still for the good run. Yeah, this hour is not going too strong so far, but I mean, it's not the worst hour that I've ever had. Doing pretty decent amount of progress. Indeed. Pretty decent. Okay, those. It's a little bit out of the way, but not that bad. Magikarp would be better, but it's quite fitting how the outbreaks are, though. One is at the bottom of the waterfall, and the other one is at the top of it. Yeah, it's not that much out of the way, and I feel like I can be easily just going to there, and then once I've checked out the Miss Mages, I can just kind of go to the water, see if there's any red, and continue from there. Like nothing ever happened. I guess since I'm so close to this, I might as well be checking you out. Doesn't seem like there's any red Gyarados there. Since I was already there, I might as well be checking every single one of them out indeed. It's not that often that I check those dudes up there. So might as well be giving me more of a chance to be getting another Sneasel. I will say that I'm still waiting when today the gates are gonna be open and I'll be getting way too many shinies. Waiting on that indeed. There we go. How dare to be replacing good drug and game. You're mean. Very mean indeed. in the next Legends game, since, you know, we are kind of in the moment that we are building the city. We need to be able to be building like shelters, so like Pokemons can be spawning there, like outbreaks specifically. Also Alpha Rotoms. Cool. What are you? Interesting hippos. I don't like how few of the females. I've been seeing the female evolution a bunch, but I would like to be seeing the female Creo as well. Like that quite a bit. Another alpha hunter. Fancy seeing you here once again. Nope, nothing. But yeah, a reminder that if you need to take breaks indeed, get something to drink and get something to eat, go ahead and go for a little bit of walks. One way or another, take a break indeed. Would be important. I'm still hoping that everyone's having a good day, and hopefully if it's a bad day that things can be turning around. Indeed. Also, I will say that I don't know fully will I be having an off day tomorrow or not. It's quite a while out there because we might have something to do on Thursday, but it's, at least to my knowledge, not confirmed yet. And if I will be having an off day on Thursday, I most likely will be having on Friday as well. It really depends on do we get back home or not. But then it just means that if that's the case, that, you know, I'll be doing Dynamics Adventures on a Saturday, Sunday, most likely. We'll see. Still, as usual, the best place to be, knowing how I'm streaming and stuff, is gonna be going to my Discord. I'll always be saying 10 or so minutes beforehand I will be streaming. Oh, hello, Alpha Gengar. What are you? no matter what, either on Wednesday or on Thursday, I'll be doing Yamask most likely, Galarian of Sword specifically. And as I said, I will try to be tackling along the surfing hunt on Ultra Sun. But we'll see how things are gonna be going indeed. At least good race. Thanks, game. The game wants me to be going for longer. It's fine, I don't have really anywhere to be going, and as I said, I'm feeling a lot better than I was feeling yesterday, so I don't really mind. I would rather not be going too much over like 7 hours though. 6.5 I'm fine with. Anything apart, like after that is, I don't know, kind of situation. But lucky to be unlucky sometimes, it is indeed. Look, one of the hippos was a shiny because it looked different. It's not like it's a gender difference or anything. I still find it so funny because if I remember correctly, one of my shiny hippos in this game was in here in the massive mass outbreak. I was checking out on a tree, and I was like, that like one of the male ones specifically looks odd. And it wasn't because, you know, there was more female ones, because I knew about the gender difference. It's just like I could be seeing the difference, which is harder definitely on the male one. The female one has definitely more of the color that changes, which makes me hate the male ones a lot, because the female ones are so much nicer. I love the dark green that the Evo gets. So nice. Oh, hello. More of you guys. What are you? It do be what it do be. Oh, Gudra, nice to see you once again. Would appreciate if you wanted to be a funnily different color for sure, but take your time. Just please don't turn into a hunt that takes 2 years from the starting point. To be fair, it's like almost a year from now. It's like 11 months. So it's unlikely, but it could happen. As I said, I really want this to be done before Legend ZA comes out. Which is quite likely because I feel like if I will be doing this enough, I can be hitting double odds at that point, which would be technically full odds. I can be definitely be hitting that if I do this enough, but still, most likely I'm not gonna be doing this more than once a week. As I said, if I really wanted to, I might be doing like more at some point. But as I said, I don't really feel like doing this that much and don't want to be burning myself out as well. There we go. It's this side's one. Nope. Nothing there either. There goes those sounds. They're coming back still. I haven't encountered that much, honestly. I mean, I suppose I could be having it more, but I like to be pressing Y a bunch. That will be like resetting the sounds if they are buggy. But I also feel like that I haven't literally seen the situation too often lately that there is a shiny but no sparkle sound. As I said, they could be happening like at any moment for sure, but it hasn't happened that much. And as I said, it usually for me is when there is a massive mass outbreak. When there is, you know, multiple different Pokemons and the game just bugs out and the sound doesn't play. Thankfully for those I'm always looking at them, but it is what it is. If I miss one, I miss one. It is fine by me. Because the ones that I'll be checking out the most are the ones that I care about the most. Also, I feel like every single one of those was a Golbat. Jeez. So many Golbats. It's insane. There we go. I'm not gonna be sleeping, because if I need to, I can be always sleeping when I return to there anyways. But I feel like if things are not gonna be going that badly, I might be done in like today around 5 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. Full game. It's definitely a possibility. It seems like a small nomothim. Interesting. Oh. Hello. I appreciate you showing up even though I have you a few times already. Appreciate you. I would be hoping that it would be the Prevo, but I ain't complaining. You do be an okay one. Number 10 card. It's kind of wild. Oh, there's also an Alpha Paris. There was Alpha Paris, and then there's also an Alpha Paris. Thanks. Can I please? Thank you, game, for letting me enter. I hate that that's a thing. Sometimes you just can't be entering. Nope. Another random one to be adding to the collection. Indeed. If things don't happen, it might be that I'll be getting only today random ones. I got 20 more points. Let's go. That's what you love to see. Let's move you then. Hello, Alpha. Where, madame? If this keeps going on, I might not need to be emptying more space for next time. But if I get like 2 more, then I'll be emptying more spots. As I said, unfortunately, I'm getting quite close to being completely full. So... that's something. As I said, there is things that I can be moving, but I'd rather be, you know, keeping all of the faces in this game before I find the good indeed. Most of them will be moved though. There we go. I should be quite easily be able to be hitting 90,919 indeed before the next break hits in indeed. I feel like maybe even 93 is a possibility. Also double alpha Rotom. Nice. We'll see. We'll see. Alpha Stunky. Alpha Stunky. I'm surprised, by the way, how many Standlers I have been able to see. I know the other one is an alpha, but I feel like this one is so small. I can't be bothered to capture it and check what its size is, but it just feels like the other one, like the non-alpha one, is super duper small. There's at least 2 alphas in this cave. Let's run away like that this time. Nope. Oh, hello, Piplup. I feel like, depending on, of course, at what point when I do be getting the Alpha Gudra, like, is it in the beginning or is it at the end? I feel like that once I do be finding it, I might be doing some, like, other random things, like outbreaks, massive mass outbreaks. Because as I said a bunch of times, and I will be keeping saying it until I find it, this is most likely one of my last hunts that I'm gonna be too interested specifically be hunting for. I still have, as I said, also be having planned to be doing 100% of this game on another file, but apart from that, I'm just not too interested. Like, surely there is more alphas to be going for, but not right now. Even though it is kind of a joke, I might be indeed be getting every single alpha in this area before I get my target, so it would be at least one of the maps done like that. Isn't really a way that I want it to be done? It's a different question. I mean, I don't mind the shiny alphas, it's just I'm not gonna really be using them. So yeah, Alpha Gudra is one of the ones that I definitely will be transferring to Scarlet and Violet, see how it goes there. You know. We'll be doing that in the... It's kind of the same situation that, like, I mean, I suppose with Dialga it's a little bit better example that, you know, the, like, whenever, you know, it's actually available, but I will be transferring the Gen 6 legendaries to Legends EA because I'm assuming that they are gonna be in the game. I'm assuming that they are gonna be in the games because why wouldn't they be? It would be kind of odd for them not to be there, you know? But we'll see. If I feel like doing, you know, a hunt on stream, then I do a hunt on stream, but if I don't, I don't. Easy as that. Nope. How dare you be seeing me like that? I need to be waiting. Not that long, thankfully, but I need to be waiting still. And I'd rather not be waiting that much. Indeed. There we go, let's get back to the village then. And head back out because I don't know how to be staying away from there. I know it's a game, but at the same time, how would the people actually be reacting to you, like, always be going out and, like, just never be staying in? Especially because, you know, these dudes are kind of afraid of Pokemons. Not every single one of them as much as, like, everyone, but they're still, like, kind of afraid of Pokemon, so it's interesting. It do be indeed. mean, I wouldn't mind to be spending time on the village if there would be something that one could be doing there. But I feel like in the games that, you know, you're like literally only coming to sleep to your like home or something like that, I feel like those are even more hilarious. Like, you know, you're out on the town or out of town or whatever the entire day, and then you just come to sleep and do the same thing over and over again. Silly things of silliness. How the games be doing indeed. Oh wait, the other one to be spawning in as well. This is here in alpha. I'm gonna be checking out. Is it the Gibble? Hey, Doobie. I'll be flying again. That was probably one of the first times that my own Pokemon Shiny sounds did trick me for like a little while. Then I was like, I should be hearing them double if there is actually a Shiny. Because I should be hearing my own and I should be hearing like another one. Or I think it's like, it's some way or another it's different than, you know, when you actually be finding a Shiny there. Hippo. I don't remember exactly where you are, but Hippo. What are you doing here? I mean, at least it's not delicate, I suppose. It could be worse. And like it would be that worse. It would be indeed. Still, you know, not the biggest fan, of course. Another Alpha Voltorb. Unfortunately, not a shiny one. Would be so cool. In one way or another, I need to be making my way there, indeed. I feel like I'm gonna be doing it before I enter there. So gonna be getting flight from there. Hello there. And doing this. Don't do it like this too often. I rarely be getting like to there from that side. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. I need to be stretching my hands a little bit. Starting to be getting a little bit of tired. Specifically fingers. Since you need to in this game specifically, I feel like for me, Legends Arceus is one of the Pokemon games that do be requiring the most amount of moving the joystick in this case. Some cases you could be using D-pad, but yeah, I feel like for me it is indeed the case. But yeah, we'll see. It usually doesn't last too long after I have stopped indeed. But you know, it'll be good. It'll be stretching. Well, there is the goal that I want to be hitting before the next ad break. I can be doing at least one more check. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be a good check, but I can do one more check of the map, because if there is a massive mass outbreak, then I don't have a time for another one, but if there isn't, then I might be having time for two. Even indeed. But we'll see, we'll see. It's always nice to be hitting goals that you want a little bit earlier indeed. There we go. Ooh, you are out of the way, but I suppose we can go ahead and see old alpha friends then. I feel like that's fair enough. Indeed. Is that an alpha? No, it's just a one. A regular sized one though. It's just a bigger regular sized one. It's either regular sized or alpha sized in this game for me. It can be small. For sure. Well, let's see. Any nose pass then. Doesn't seem like it. I might be double checking, yeah. In the case that the sound wouldn't be playing, but Nope. None of those. Nope. How did you not see me? Thanks for shaking my screen but not kicking me out of the weird ear. Oh, silly game, be silly indeed. Love to see that. Yeah, this is gonna be, by the way, the last one before I do before the break. I can speak. Oh, speaking. What's that? Who would be knowing how to speak? Indeed. I could be evolving a certain someone at this night. At this night? This night? At least in the game. I don't know if it's full moon in real life. Nope. Time to get back to the village and let the ads be rolling in indeed. Let's see, is it... what kind? Empty. The only one of that kind this time around. Let's get going. A few more to go today, and then we do be done. Indeed. Do be done, indeed. Pretty decent day. All things considered, always happy about any amount of progress that I can be doing. Because it's always one step closer to the goal, indeed. I'll be always hoping that, you know, next time is the one, indeed. But then again, I like to say that I don't mind that hunts are going forever. Most of the time. Sometimes it's frustrating, but most of the time I'm fine with it. Most of the time I'm fine with it, indeed. This one I still don't feel like it's that bad. It's gonna be rewarding once it do be found, indeed. And that's the beauty of knowing how much you want to be doing a hunt and doing only that amount. It's the beauty of that, indeed. I don't want to be pushing myself too far. Sometimes I do be pushing myself, but not that far. Hello, once again, how are you doing? Is work being okay? You seem small. Anyways. Nice. Seems interesting. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It makes sense indeed. Face painting is one of those things that I have never understood, not even as a kid. I think I have tried it like once, but I just don't really get it. Like, sure it can be looking cool and stuff, but like, why? To be fair, I don't understand makeup. Why people need to be doing that. Yes, I almost never be wearing makeup. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do as well, but I just... First of all, it's so expensive. By the time that I would like to be using it again, it's expired. Because I don't use makeup. To be fair, do I most days just be at home, so it would be completely useless, and I just don't like the idea of shoving my face with million different products every day, because I feel like it's just gonna be making everything worse. Nothing, again, like, nothing wrong with it, but I just... No. Not for me. I used to kind of be wearing makeup, but like the most makeup that I used to be wearing was that I made my eyelashes and maybe eyeshadow. And I did use kind of like lipstick, but it wasn't like... It wasn't lipstick, but it was like... similar things to that. Yeah. I don't know. I guess because my mom was pretty hard on the fact that you don't need to be wearing makeup to be beautiful. I mean, I still think that I don't look pretty, but I mean, I don't care. I don't see my face. If someone else can't stand it, it's their own problem. And also, I feel like every time that people were wearing like a lot of makeup, they were like hiding like imperfections, like, you know, pimples or whatever things of those kinds. I never really got them. Like, I know that I have them, but at the same time, if you have like acne or something like that, it's most of the time even worse to try to be covering it. Because my younger brother has it, or had it, I don't know how bad it is anymore. That, like, it was advised that don't cover it. Yeah. And I don't know. I just personally don't like the perfect look of like when you're wearing makeup. Because for me it just doesn't seem... It just doesn't look good. Because I don't know, there's something that kind of creeps me out from like perfect skin. Specifically face. I don't know what it is, it just looks odd. I guess it looks like doll-like when it's like perfect. It's not like I'm afraid of dolls or anything. But I feel like, you know, humans are imperfect, so they don't need to be looking perfect. And another thing is that I don't think that I'm allergic to any like makeup products, but I know that I get a headache if it's too like too much into your face. The smell. Yep. To be fair, it goes to deodorant as well. Like, if there's too much of that, it does the same. It's just strong smells in general. I don't know why it is a thing, but it's a thing. It is sometimes annoying though that you try to be like somewhere and they are drinking coffee and the coffee smell makes me have a headache. And also certain flowers. When they have just like such a like I don't know, pinching smell, like it just hits. It just feels like someone is hitting your nostrils with a needle. But it is what it is. I can mostly be fine with it. I don't need to be in a room for too long. But I do be mostly be asking though that can the window be opened or the flower be moved. Hello, cat. Are you coming to the table? She did indeed. Either she hasn't gotten the rest of her food or she just wants attention. I guess she is staring that way. Not to me, but my boyfriend, that she hasn't gotten the rest of her food. But then again, are you trying to be tricking me? That's the next question. Jeez. When did you pull that much fur out? Well, thankfully you didn't start to be eating it, because jeez, you would be having a hairball in that situation. Thankfully you don't know how to be cleaning yourself that well sometimes. It's so stupid, by the way, when cats, like, they do be getting, like, fur a lot, and then they are, like, eating it, and then they, like, visibly are, like, struggling with it. How haven't they been figuring out a way to be getting it out? Your ears might need to be cleaned. You'll try to be... She tries to clean her ears, but she can't be really cleaning them that well. We have like pet safe like product that we can be using in the ear. Thankfully. We use that every once in a while. It's usually quite dirty. She doesn't like it, of course, like when we're doing it, but afterwards she's like, yay. Yeah. Ears are one of the things that I have learned that it's surprisingly... It's not like often, but like still like surprisingly often you need to be cleaning them from... or should be cleaning them from pets. Because of course they can't really be getting there and it's not like they take showers. And anyways, it's advised, at least for cats, that you are not gonna be putting any water to their face. Or head in general. Ah, that's annoying. Thankfully we can be weighing our cat ourselves, so the only medication that we are giving her, because it's the only one that we really need because she is an indoor cat, she doesn't really need that much. And there is only so few that you can be doing yourself, is that we can be weighing her at home, so we know how much we need to be giving her. Yeah. Because I will still say that I'd rather not be going to a veg. Even if this cat would be fine with it, but first of all the cost is insane. The second thing is that no matter does your cat like to be in a carrier box, it's not a nice thing. Because it's a battle. Yeah. And the thing is as well that she hasn't yet at least been getting anything, which is kind of surprising. First of all, because she is a rescue cat, and second thing is that she has had the teeth infection or something like that. Anyway, something that was from pretty much every single one of that. Like, of those kittens did have it, so... Yeah, she's fine. Overall, thankfully. I just know that, like, our cat, I feel like our cat is not just, like, too much that she would need to be put to sleep in order to be getting, like, things done. But she is going to be yelling. I know that much. The only thing that I'm like very afraid of, like thinking of bringing Cat to the vet, is that what if she escapes, even though it is so unlikely. It's still a thought. Yeah, we have a thing on the neck that is inside. But still, she isn't too easy to be getting hold of, I say that much. Fun fact about the tags, by the way, is that since our cat was like tagged like that of that old age, you can actually feel the tag. Because it needs to be like put so early onto the life, so it would be not like that you couldn't be feeling it. But since it was put in quotes too late, you can feel it. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know how our cat would be feeling like if we would be bringing her outside, if we would be like walking out from a door. Like how would she be reacting to that? Your computer mouse, I am assuming. Or is it an actual like, or was it a living one? Yeah. Mine can't. I mean, it can if I unplug it, but it's a wired one. I wouldn't mind to be getting a wireless mouse. I've talked about it, but they're stupid expensive. Because... fair enough. Oh. Hello, Stunky. Rude. Oh. Is it old? Why is it so hard to try to be throwing these sweater walls today? There we go. Yeah. Are you sure one of your animals haven't been eating the cord? It's annoying when like cords like that, like they don't really feel like they're outside broken, but they're like in the inside they're actually broken. It has happened to me a few times, not with the mouse, but with like, you know, charging cables that they are like inside they are broken, but outside they look fine. Also, have you checked out that is it a problem of a computer? Can you buy, like, switching a port that it's in? Because that could be the issue, that the computer is broken instead. And I don't know if you... Yeah. Are you sure that your mouse isn't one of those kind of fancy mouses that it requires specifically USB 3 or USB 2 port, because that can be an issue as well. Because I have had that issue, again, with not a mouse, but with other things, that they have specifically one that is specifically USB 3 or USB 2. It's usually they require USB 3, the better one, but I have literally... I have literally my... Is it mixer? Anyways, the audio thing that I use for my mic and everything. That literally doesn't work if it's in USB 3. It breaks. It needs to be in USB 2. And very specific one at that, otherwise I need to be like installing everything again. Yeah, it's an easy thing to be forgetting, and I will say that I don't think that not everyone knows that there is actually USB 2 and USB 3 ports. Because most of the time you don't need to be caring about it. But I can't really be giving you any more tips, unfortunately, apart from that. I suppose there could be one thing as well, since, you know, you have pets and everything, that if there is a way for a fur to be getting punched inside the mouse, that could be, you know, blocking things. It's highly unlikely for, like, that it doesn't want to be, like, keeping in, but it can be helping if it's having an issue of, like, actually be tracking. Yeah. They are nice. They are expensive for sure, but for me I feel like it's definitely worth it. I use computers so much. I couldn't be doing this without with a laptop myself. Yeah. I will say, for my experience, case is the cheapest thing when you're building a computer. I mean, surely it can be also one of the most expensive ones, but it is one of the cheapest ones. If you're just willing to be going with a cheap one. Fair enough. It's not that bad. You can be making, like, terrible cases to be working sometimes as well. I will say, though, in my experience and my opinion, if you don't necessarily need a small case, get a bigger one. It's just gonna be saving you so much trouble. Exactly. I agree on that mostly, but for me maybe computer is more of a priority because, you know, I do be using it a bunch indeed. But a phone is one I feel like you shouldn't be doing that with. Even though I do it, but you shouldn't. But yeah, each to their own though. I will say that it's always good to be keeping any of your devices up to date. Especially if it's connected to the internet a bunch. Because security issues. But yeah. It do be what it do be. Also in here, like in few years I would have anyways be forced to be getting a new phone anyways. Because our like banking applications would have been stopping working because security issues indeed. Yeah. Because like banks are the first one I feel like at least in here that are gonna be making that you have to be updating it. I will say though that there was already like few applications that for security reasons they weren't working on my old phone. I wasn't really using them, but it would have been nice if they would have been working, you know? But yeah, last good check for the day. Not necessarily the last map check. Because empty one is the one that we're looking for next time. Indeed. A cat is being stupid again. She is kind of sleeping, but she can't be sleeping for some reason. It happens like almost every single night that we're like on bed going to sleep. She can't be sleeping if we don't go to sleep first. Or at least one of us. She's just like forcing herself to be awake. She's stupid. A little bit. How do we like her that way? Do you know, Cat, that I still can't be seeing through you? We haven't invented a technology that I can be seeing through cats. Nope. Well, it's quite likely that next time we will be going 1000 over odds then for Kudra, which is most likely next Tuesday as usual. Cat's ray vision indeed. Would be so useful so many times. Just being able to see through the cat. Thankfully, like, Scarlet and Violet is for me one of the only games that it actually matters that cat is on the screen. Any other game I can just be looking my other monitor. We're seeing a smaller picture. Let's hope for an empty one then. It was almost 6 hours today as well. Would have been about an hour shorter if there wouldn't be the direct happening today. Really? I guess I'm gonna be checking it out then. I guess so. Hopefully not too many of these though. I mean, the game might be wanting me to be pushing to be getting 6 faces today. Wouldn't mind that for sure. Don't need it, but I most likely will be needing to be making more room for next time though. Release another pasture of Pokemons. Because I'm way too lazy to be releasing more than one at a time, even though I could be releasing every Pokemon. Give you a little bit more room, so you might be a little bit more comfortable there. Honestly surprised that you were willing to be going into such a small space today. But one of the more funniest things still about our cat is that if we are playing and if I start in quotes screaming, she knows that she needs to be stopping. Because she doesn't want to hurt us. You know, accidents happen, but you know, if she is doing them on purpose, then you know, if I start screaming, then she stops it. Most of the time. Sometimes she gets, you know, a little bit too much into the thing, but... Are you okay? Trouble breathing? Or are you just taking breath in a weird way? Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending soon indeed, but how are you doing? Sure, hopefully it carries on to the next time. Yeah, I'll be stopping after there is an empty spot for Gudra. 3k was today's goal. Either that's a very big Elekid or a very small Electabuzz. Biggest cheese that size difference. But yeah, I have been not necessarily unlucky, but I haven't been getting that many faces indeed. 4 faces only today, but happens. I mean, I did get a funny duck yesterday. So that's nice. Galarian far-fetched indeed. Seems interesting. Hopefully it goes well learning Latin then. Isn't that the fun part of learning a new language? Try to be learning the grammar. Thank you, it's an empty one. We'll leave it there then for next time, which is most likely next Tuesday. If nothing comes up. It's one day that I might not be able to be doing a Tuesday streaming in the near future, but we'll see. Then, you know, I do either on Monday or on Wednesday. Easy as that. The fun never ends, indeed. But yeah, interesting day today. Only random encounter ones. No massive mass outbreak or mass outbreak ones. Good first Gumi. Then a Golbat. Then a Golduck. And then the Stunky. Pretty nice. Pretty quiet on the shinies today, but it is what it is. Why are you staring at me like that, cat? They do be. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Indeed, tomorrow I either will be having a break or I will be doing a mask. Then it's reverse for Thursday for what I do tomorrow. Because I'm not completely sure, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna check if she has gotten rest of her food, because she is acting in a way that she hasn't, but you know, she is lying sometimes. Never trust. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys next time with your mask hunting and the surfing hunt on 3DS. Until then, bye!